Creations podcast. Screw friends, screw each other, business, maybe see the other recent.
Yep, Sunday show, number one of, or I guess we're on two now, or wait, I've lost count at this point.
Second one of the month.
Yes, and then like two more after this. But yeah, this was an interesting week. So I just got started on Pokemon Ranger. I've got like 6 episodes or so recorded. Been doing like short streams because like I've been really busy. And what else? Yeah, I worked last night. Didn't get home till like midnight. I went to the Magic the Gathering Hobbit pre-release event today. I actually pulled some decent cards. Actually, well, current value on Card Kingdom, like I want to say like the first and fourth most valuable play booster cards available. Well, non-foil. The foiling may or may not make a difference. Some people like it, some people don't. But yeah, although one of those I got in my bonus pack, so I couldn't actually use it. But still pretty good. Yeah, I have my rest of the Pokemon videos scheduled, well, Pokemon Pearl videos scheduled, so the last one of those is like on next Monday. Which is partly why I've been trying to record as much Pokemon Ranger as possible, because like, oh crap, my backlog's running out, and there's going to be like 2 weeks where primarily I won't be available to actually record anything. Yeah, that's a whole thing. And of course, tomorrow morning I have a doctor's appointment, plus a whole secret lair thing, so it's like, yeah, after the news and condolences bit, I'll be dipping out early. Just because, like, yeah, I need to wake up at like 7:30 tomorrow.
Okay.
Thankfully, my doctor's is like just down the street, so it's not that much of a walk. But yeah, let's see what else was I doing today. So I woke up, just chilled, and then pre-release event. I only stayed for like one round. I got like it was 2-1 in my favor for the first round, but I realized like, okay, I have so many things I need to take care of this weekend. It's not even funny, so it's like normally I would go for at least 2 rounds, but you know, yeah. Then got back, recorded some Pokemon Ranger, then chilled a bit. I got all my browsers set up for tomorrow. It's like, unfortunately, one of them just does not like the Secret Lair website, so I'll be missing 2 browser windows, but that's fine. Although they did announce that it's print to demand, so it's like I'll be getting it either way. It's just it would be nice if I get it this year, because yeah, once they run out of their limited supply for the first round, I'd have to wait until they start printing the next batch. Well, there'll also be people where you get like a playmat, a deck box, and card sleeves and stuff. So like, okay, I'll see how much extra that bundle is. Maybe, like if it's like $100 more, maybe. If it's like 150, 200 more, no thank you. If it's like only 50 more, then okay, yeah, sure. But yeah, so supposedly the wedding I worked last night was like the busiest one we have scheduled, so hopefully next weekend should hopefully be a bit easier. Don't know exactly how many people we have yet, though. Actually, I would have been there longer if my boss hadn't like given me the go ahead to leave, because when I left, they were still hauling out tables, and I think they also had a dance floor they had to haul out as well. So I would have been there for a while. yeah, after the pre-release event and see what I got from my booster pack, my bonus pack. I decided, like, okay, you know what? I did good here. I'm gonna get 2 packs as a celebratory thing, like one Spider-Man, one Marvel. Spider-Man, it's like, okay, so. Marvel, I got Squirrel Girl. Yay! Squirrel Girl's value has kind of dipped it, like, as of late, but that happens after the initial hype of a step dies down. And then the thing I was doing tonight was I was actually sorting through my mystery booster cards from, like, not the most recent box, but like the one beforehand, to eventually sort into my binder. Although I may need more pages and another binder, because I might have to offload some stuff into a different binder because it's getting a bit full. Hey, looking around, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I think that's basically it for this week. It's like, okay, somewhat productive. Like, they can get like 2 more streams in, that should cover me for another week. But then I have the issue that I'd still need to get another week of backlog in order to have like a week backlog available to record stuff on, to make even more backlog. And outside the thing about Pokemon Ranger is like, okay, I've never played this game before, I have no idea what I'm doing, and they come only like 4 missions in, and I'm like 6 episodes in, so it's like, it's just gonna take a while. And all this for a Manaphy egg. You're just easily cheap to say, like, oh yeah, activate the Manaphy trade code in game to make it so like, oh yeah, we see you received this mystery gift Manaphy egg. Like, no, I want to do it the authentic way. Yeah, the whole part is actually drawing the circles around the Pokemon, actually connecting the circle to itself. Like, circle, circle, circle. Why am I not connecting it to itself? Ah, why? Why can I not draw circles? Yeah, that was my week. So, how are things going with you?
Right. So I managed to get the majority of the reservations that you can make. it over time, but I think we should be okay here. With what about some points though? I believe like a what sometimes will be set with something a bit closer to home. Sure, we can sets. If they found out was something special, so I did readings for that. I was able to take advantage of my one of my recent purchases for it, so caution benefit. Not going to be shouldn't quite be expected, although so they'll be rectified at some points. Yeah, here's a visual post of sorts. So see.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do commissions, meant to arrive yesterday, so this is going to be interesting. Actually, I get achievements times spare, so go for that. Somewhat training the looking habits,
Yeah.
somewhat different though. Another big one coming up, which could affect things a bit, but hopefully I'll find a way to take care of it when we get to it.
Uh, yeah. So yeah, we watch more Pokemon. Yeah, it's like, and like, honestly, what we watched this episode was just absolutely shocking. Yes, we are. They are finally out of the wilderness. They have found civilization. The Action crew are finally in Vermilion City. So, like, apparently it's been like 2, 3 weeks that they were lost. So, like, okay, we're finally in town. And it's like Rocket Mister, like, oh god, yeah, we should rest, like, get washed up. And Ash is just like, where's the gym? But it's like, oh, yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, maybe we should eat something first, cause like, yeah. So yeah, so they go and apparently, yeah, they go to the Pokemon Center because, like, you know, Pokemon Center, like, they have food there. It's like rest stop food. It's kind of like one of those truck stops, you know. But yeah, it's like, so they're chilling and oh no, So they have their story there. It's like, I bet I know what you're thinking. You think I look like all the other Nurse Joys. Well, I have my cousins over in Viridian and Cerulean. I think I'm the prettiest. Like, okay, good on them for calling attention to that. At least they're self-aware. But yeah, apparently, so this kid comes in with his right all banged up, and like apparently he challenged the gym led by Lieutenant Surge, and it's like Misty don't seem to know that much about him, but like, oh wow, he seems to be tough. It's like, and part of me was dragged out of this. It's like, wait, Brock and Misty are gym leaders. Shouldn't they, know about the other gym leaders? Yeah, okay. I suppose. Okay, I can maybe see some logic here. So I'm guessing like the pewter gym was supposed to be Brock's dad's gym, but Brock was running it, and who knows if you know what was going on with that. So he may have not like really done too much of the networking with that stuff. And then of course Misty has her sisters, and Misty was off on her own whole journey, so she wasn't really doing the whole gym leader thing that much. I mean, yeah, she is the gym leader, but she really wasn't on the clock all that much. So okay, thinking about it that way, I can kind of see how there may be some stuff they don't really know about, despite being fellow gym leaders. But I was just like, oh yeah, I got this. This is gonna be great. So he's also kind of like wants to prove himself because Misty and Brock are still ragging on him about like, oh yeah, well I mean yeah, you have two badges, but those are pity badges. You didn't actually win them. You didn't earn them. So like Ash really wants to prove himself. So he and Pikachu go to they go to the Vermilion Gym, and yeah, it's gonna be a one-on-one match between Ash and Pikachu and Lieutenant Surge and Raichu, and Lieutenant Surge is just like, oh look at the baby. So yeah, if you wanted a chance, you'd evolve your Pikachu right away. Learn all the electric type moves. So it's like, okay, so the fight begins, and it's over. It is an absolute curb stop in favor of Raichu. It's like, oh crap, this is not good. Like, oh, okay, Pikachu, maybe we should just call it here. And Pikachu's not having any of that. Like, this guy made it personal. Like, he wants to beat him himself. First go, and he's done. So Pikachu is all banged up, and it's like, okay, yeah, not great, and Ash's like, maybe this is horrible. Like maybe if we can try harder, but it's also part of that like Pikachu is like disappointed in himself. Like he's taking this as a personal failure. Like, and Mr. pops in. It's like, oh yes, I heard about your issues with the whole Lieutenant Search thing. I may have a solution to this. See, I got this Thunderstone in. You can use it to evolve your Pikachu, but just know, no take backsies. Once you evolve, you can't go back. And I just like, I really want to win, but I don't want to like do this just for the sake of winning. Like, okay, you know what, Pikachu, I'm leaving this up to you. What do you want to do? Do you want to use the Thunderstone? Do you want to evolve? Do you want to stay as is? And Pikachu's like, smacks that thing away. It's like, dude, you seriously think I'm going to resort to performance-enhancing drugs to win here? No. No, I am a clean Pikachu. You ain't gonna see me doping around here. But I think Brock had just got an idea. It's like, wait, he said he evolved his Raichu as soon as he could. And like, ooh, idea. So they go back to the gym, round two. Like, okay, Pikachu's getting roughed up a bit, and Raichu's going in for the body slam to finish things off. And it's like, okay, Pikachu, do your thing. And Pikachu speeds on. For you see, in the haste to evolve Raichu, that Raichu lost the ability to make itself hasty. It didn't stick around in the Pikachu stage long enough to learn any speed moves. Is this Raichu's dump stat? So Pikachu is just zooming around. Oh right, Team Rocket's in this episode too. They were watching the first match and it's like, oh wow, Pikachu is really getting beat. Wait, hold the phone. If this Pikachu is getting beaten so easily, then that means it wouldn't be worth trying to capture all this time. And if that's the case, that would have meant we would have wasted all of this time and effort and money trying to capture this Pikachu. Oh no, we cannot have that. So they go full cheer squad on for Pikachu. And in like one of the few instances in this whole series, as they're marching off, this is like, thanks for the cheer squad, Team Rocket. What? What? Like one of the few instances that they actually see through the disguise. I mean, to be fair, they did start with their usual motto, at least a bit of it. So like they kind of threw the game right at the beginning there, but still the fact that like, oh wow, they actually saw through the disguise, that rarely ever happens. Guys, like, yeah, not only is this fight for Pikachu's pride, it's for Team Rocket's pride as well. Because like, dang it, they want this to be a Pikachu worth trying to capture. Go back to the battle. So Pikachu's speeding around, like, literally running circles around this thing. And Surge is just like, okay, you know what? Area of effect time, Thunderbolt, let's blast this entire stadium. And blast he does, shattering all the above windows. However, Pikachu knows just a little bit of science, for you see, he stuck his tail in the ground, grounding the current. Basically, current goes through, current flows through, goes down to the ground. Pikachu is unaffected. It's like, oh wow, actual science in the whole battle thing. Like, okay, pretty good. Like, all right, Raichu, another thunderbolt. Right? You can see the little battery are blinking red. It's like, yeah, you might need to recharge your Raichu just a tad. Pikachu goes up, takes out the Raichu, winning the fight, and earning the Thunder Badge. His first properly earned badge. And for what it's worth, Lieutenant Surge and the others working at the gym, like, okay, not bad. Okay, good on you, kid. You know, you're no baby anymore. It's like I like that. That's like, yeah, Surge talks tough, but when someone proves himself to him, like, okay, you've earned my respect. Good on you. And it may actually be a battle tactic of his, like rile up the opponent and so that they make rash decisions. So, it could be one of those like hidden trainer tests, like seeing if you can keep your cool in this kind of situation. Maybe slight headcanon. Yeah, so yeah, Ash has his badge, everything's good. Pikachu is worth capturing again for Team Rocket, and they realize that wait, we spent this entire episode rooting for the good guys. Crap. And that reminds me, this makes 2 episodes in a row where they don't actually directly try capturing Pikachu. Because remember, last time they were trying to capture the Dragonite, they didn't even come into contact with Ash and crew that episode. Like, yeah, that's kind of funny now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, good episode. Last of the batch of last of this batch of sort of kind of required watching. The next few episodes, I think, are kind of like hit or miss, or not really hit or miss, but like you don't necessarily need to watch them to like get all the plot important stuff going. I mean, yeah, it acts as a transition to a different area, but that's a whole different thing. But yeah, overall, good episode. Like just absolute classic. And yeah, yeah. Apparently, there's like 15 kids who come in with heavily injured Pokemon each month in Vermilion City due to Lieutenant Surgeon's Raichu. Well, presumably it's Raichu. We don't know if he uses Raichu exclusively for everyone. Maybe, maybe not. But I mean, to be fair, it is a Raichu. That is a pretty decent difficulty uh, uptick in difficulty as far as gyms goes so far.
Wouldn't probably guess the use level is on par with the Ash Pikachu thing, given based on what damages they detail with the patients.
Yeah,
Granted, it is possible he might have fire types as well, but still.
yeah.
But yes, another one they're reading about quite a bit. In those scholastic novellas. Also, the retail searching says this. The decor is pretty
Now that I think about it, they really should redesign that gym. Because, I mean, they showed that, okay, Thunderbolt just absolutely blasts out all of the windows. It's like, okay, that is an absolute safety hazard. What if that glass rains down on some of the trainers or whatever? Like, that's not good. And then you have, like, just broken glass just scattered around the arena. Like, clearly, OSHA does not exist in the Kanto region. And that reminds me of a whole other video where like someone's like, okay, let's look at all the gyms in the regions and which regions OSHA would actually have real issues with. Oh boy, Gen 6. Ooh. Well, now I'm wondering, like, huh. Like, that kind of video about for the anime gyms. That would be interesting.
And speaking of gym, fairly risk of easy when it comes to cute girls.
Yeah.
That would have been kind of fun to see. Alternative check for the Thunderstorm moment would have been, I don't need a cheat code. I'm going to be doing this legit. And yes, one of the few times that's recurrence is actually told about once. Supporting as well as actually moments there produce legit lives.
And internet is back. Yeah, I had the nightly internet hiccup. Maybe then.
Nightly as of late.
Well, theoretically nightly, I keep track too much. It's like, when it does happen, it's at night, so... You can never tell when it's gonna happen. Like, sometimes it's around midnight, sometimes... Here it was like 11:08 or so. Yeah. It just happens for no reason that I know of.
Even so, it haven't become more common until some of the more recent shows.
No, it's like... It's been consistent in its inconsistency.
Wouldn't be surprised though. It is the summer.
Yep. Alrighty then.
She's pretty standard with the so as you see, we have to try to measure out the first summer and then if we were to get a second go, by that time we'll have measured out the weaknesses.
One nice thing about this episode is that, like, okay, so get defeated the first time, you work out a way to win the first round two. It's like, don't come up with something like BS, basic machina strategy. They think that hey, look at what was said before, and it's like, wait, he said this thing, but that means, okay, we can work with that. And so they strategize based off the info they have on hand, and it works out. And like that's something I like. It's like, in this case, like they had the option of working smarter or working harder or working smarter, or well, in this case, harder wasn't really the hard part. Really, the thinner stone would have been a shortcut, but you get the idea.
Like I said, cheat code.
Actually,
like I said, cheat code.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I got one more week of Pokemon before we have something a bit special for the 23rd. But, well, we'll get to that when we get to that. Although in that case, I may end up just... given it'll be a bit of a tight schedule, I may end up watching that one on the bus back home, just in case we don't have a lot of buffer time.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, may watch it, may not. It depends on like how traffic is, and I could have enough time to work out exactly what I need to do at the given time. Anyway,
yeah, close scenario. I've been looking forward to this quite a bit since it's just the meetings when we get started a little bit, and then the tip is words and yeah, one of the few legit times that the certain recurses were legit laughing.
So I got the spreadsheet, and I actually went through Anime News Network before we started the call, so it's like got a bit of a head start on that. Although, now that I think about it, they may have added something from this for the Sunday section, so let me just refresh that. Yep. Okay. Looks like it might be a bit of a light anime news week at least. Don't know about other news though. We'll find out. Ooh. Okay, starting off with a not so great one. Yeah. Disney shelves episodes with transgender storylines in animated shows. Shelved episodes come from Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, Proud Family, Louder and Prouder, and Pixar's Win or Lose. Yeah, not a good look with Disney.
Wouldn't exactly say it's to a certain point though, because even though Disney history, that's not the only time they've shelved something. Although last time it would have been for, well, more understandable reasons. So I'm not hitting them with a label just yet.
Dr. Jane Cronenbrun on working with Gillian Anderson in Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma. Quote, I think she's been very hesitant to return to the genre after The X-Files, and I'm really happy that in this movie she's bringing such deeply serious gravitas to the role. I mean, with a title like that, someone has to bring serious gravitas.
Mm-hmm.
Pinehurst has shared a photo of himself partially in makeup as Kratos for the live-action God of War series before he was recast. Olivia Wilde says she fought for the invite to get a theatrical release as streamers tried to offer more money. But the financiers will get a lot more money to go to streaming. And you can take that bribe and give that up if that's where your priorities lie. The original Cat in the Hat costume worn by Mike Myers in the Cat in the Hat film is now being auctioned off by a prop store. And I saw that thing, and someone commented like, okay, so in before the next horror film, in before Cat in the Hat horror film, because dear God, that it looks like it could come to life as a zombie.
I'm curious who's going to be using that as a cosplay now.
finale of House of the Dragon Season 3 released this past week. Members and Pedigree are hosting dog-friendly screenings for Air Bud in 3 cities nationwide. The dogs and their owners will also get an exclusive sneak peek at Air Bud Returns. The live-action Naruto movie will begin filming in the first half of 2027, directed by Justin Daniel Cretton. So yeah, he'll be busy and away from Spider-Man films for a bit, which is probably good given all the work that Tom Holland has had to go through this past year. Like Spider-Man, The Odyssey, whatever other films he's been in.
And Tom and Stan will also be getting a break.
Yeah. Violent Night 2 puts Santa and Mrs. Claus against the worst of the naughty list in a gory action bloodbath this December. Violent Night 2 director Tommy Ricola says David Harbour takes the role of Santa Claus very seriously and spent years asking fans what they want to see in the sequel. The live-action Labubu movie will focus on the backstory of where the creatures come from, rooted in Nordic mythology. I don't know what Labubu... Okay, so that's Labubu. Okay, is it wrong that I saw those things of like... Oh yeah... Okay, so my first thought was of Tony Chopper or from One Piece. Like, oh yeah, they would fit right in along the Straw Hat crew. Just a colorful band of characters. Also, German auditioned for Cyclops in the new X-Men movie before Kate Connor got the part. There was strong insistence in Cooper Hoffman, but scheduling conflicts made that idea impossible. Christopher Abbott and Tom Pelphrey have auditioned to play Professor X in the new X-Men movie. I'm getting tongue-tied. To play Professor X in the new X-Men movie. Pelphrey didn't get the role, but it's unknown what happened to Abbott yet. Spider-Man Brand New Day will become the 5th highest-grossing comic book movie of all time. And 2 creators Paul King and Simon Farnaby were once asked to make a Star Wars film by Lucasfilm and Disney. Their concept would have just focused on a droid and is now being reworked into a standalone sci-fi movie. Daisy shares her reaction to discovering what VMAX meant in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Quote, I was like, is this sister an event? Then I kept on reading the script and I was like, oh my god, that's so much better that it means absolutely nothing. Daisy also says she hasn't met any of her castmates for X-Men just yet. Quote, I hope to very soon. I love the idea that it's going to be a really awesome ensemble. I can't wait. I'm getting super pumped about it. She also had conversations with Jake Schreier about the new X-Men movie. Quote, Jean's struggle will be important in the future for her character and where she goes. Just makes her really well-rounded, which I'm excited for. Yeah, Sadie Sink is Jean Grey. Like, everyone knew she was Jean Grey. He didn't admit it, but we all knew. It's like for Marvel films, Spider-Man movies have like the worst kept secrets. Take-Two CEO has defended GTA 6 not having a physical disc. Quote, our business is well over 90% digitally distributed. It's already a digital business. So in certain instances, especially if a big game discs, just note, I said discs, don't really make sense for the consumer. Also, most instances you have to register online to play anyhow. So if you're already connected, who cares if you download it digitally? It's all the same and it's much more convenient. And as far as like physical disc stuff goes, I do partly have to admit that with how bloated games are getting these days, there reaches a point where it's like, even if you wanted to do a disc, it's just not feasible because you'd have to fit it over multiple discs, and then that also increases like the cost. And at a point, mind you, these are for like super big games, not like smaller stuff. Like especially for like PC games, it's like, I mean, mind you, they don't really do PC discs these days anyway, but you get the idea. Like, especially since we're at a point where it's like any sort of anything that requires any sort of recordable memory media is in like short supply and high demand. That I can see why some games would definitely probably go for the whole digital future thing, because if GTA 6 is going to be like 100 gigabyte or 100 gigabytes, then it's like, yeah, you're probably not fitting that. I mean, okay, you could probably fit that on a disc, just barely, maybe. Do they make 100? Do they make 100 gig Blu-rays? I don't know. Hold on, let me look this up. I am curious. Okay, 100 GB Blu-ray disc. Okay, so they do make 100 gigabyte Blu-ray discs and 128 gigabyte Blu-ray discs. But I've seen some games that are just like blow past even that. Anyway, speaking of Take-Two says that the GTA 6 pre-orders reached a, quote, unprecedented and astonishing level. They're so unprecedented that we just don't know how it'll translate into sales. A Spaceship Earth TV series based on the Epcot attraction is in the works at Disney Plus. Chasing Fuchs, but he did Minecraft, is set to serve as showrunner. Michael 2 is planned to release in late 2027, early 2028. Quote, we are also targeting a production start towards the end of the year or early next. Iken Lachman will star as Impa in the live-action Legend of Zelda movie. Speaking of which, the late Sam Neill will star in the live-action Legend of Zelda movie as his final on-screen performance. We don't know what his role is, although people are guessing that he may play the King of Hyrule.
And much like Carrie Fisher, yes, he finishes part of production long before certain things happened.
Yeah. Speaking of Jurassic anything, Gareth Edwards will no longer direct the Jurassic World Rebirth sequel due to creative differences. Scarlett Johansson, Mahershala Ali, and Jonathan Bailey are expected to return. Adam Sandler, David Spade, Rob Schneider, Chris Rock, Kevin James, and Salma Hayek are all officially set to return for Grown Ups 3. And it's like, oh wow, David Spade, haven't heard that name in forever. James Gunn confirms that the Batman 2 and the Batman 3 are not filming back to back. Quote, I can deny. Wagner Moura wants to play Mr. Sinister in the new X-Men movie. It's like, at first I read that as is playing Mr. Sinister. It's like, oh dear God, no. Up against the actor, it's like, oh God, Mr. Sinister already. It's like, oh no. Uli Latukefu will star as Ganondorf in the live-action Legend of Zelda movie. Exclusive posters for the 10th anniversary of Your Name. First trailer for The Only Living Pickpocket in New York, starring John Turturro and Giancarlo Esposito. The film follows an old criminal trying to figure out how to pickpocket in a modern cashless world. In theaters, October 30th. A live-action The Jetsons movie is officially moving forward, starring Jim Carrey.
Oh, it could be fun to hear. Oh, it could be fun to hear his variant of Jay's not this crazy thing.
Yeah. Like, oh, we got a new Nicolas Cage drop. New teaser for David O. Russell's Madden, starring Nicolas Cage as John Madden. The film follows the life of American football coach and commentator John Madden, released November 18th on Prime Video. It's like, I'm sorry, you sold me as soon as you said Nicolas Cage. The first trailer for the Cocomelon the movie has been released in theaters February 19th. Got a first look at Vintage Violence, a new horror comedy starring Cole Sprouse and Kiko Mizuhara. The film follows an influencer who finds some vintage gem, but is chased by the Yakuza when he tries to sell the gems to one of his subscribers.
Wow, Sprouse, that's a
Wow,
Sprouse, that's a name I haven't heard in years.
That is certainly a story.
I wonder when he'll work with his brother again.
Godzilla Minus Zero has a runtime of 2 hours, 15 minutes, making it the second longest movie in the Godzilla franchise. A Gilmore Girls documentary is in the works at HBO Max. Jacob Batalon gives his thoughts on the muscle memory handshake scene in Spider-Man Brand New Day. But I feel like it's really up to interpretation for everyone. For me, I think it's a cool little nod. So hopefully things happen from there. Got a first look at the lipstick face demon popcorn bucket for Insidious out of the further.
I couldn't help but get some Darth Maul vibes.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Got a first poster for The Love Hypothesis, starring Lily Reinhart and Tom Bateman. The film, based on a novel that was originally Reylo fanfiction, follows a woman who pretends to date a biology professor. Released on September 23rd on Prime Video. CDC kept the code name Denim Red in the script for Spider-Man Brand New Day. Okay, they're not even trying. Denim Red, Jean Grey. Really? No. Disney and TikTok have announced a new deal that will bring select fan-made TikTok videos to Disney Plus. Creators who opt in will gain assets from Disney's vast library of movies and TV shows to create TikToks from. The Russo brothers have shared artwork to celebrate Spider-Man Brand New Day having the biggest domestic opening weekend of all time, passing Avengers Endgame. Also making it so I believe Tom Holland has been in the top 3 highest grossing films of all time at this point. Or at least top opening weekend films. One of the two. McGregor says he feels that there's still a lot of Obi-Wan story to tell. Well, everything between the end of the TV series and Alex Guinness, there's 10 years of something happening to Obi-Wan. The cast of Forgotten Island teased why the film is worth watching in a movie theater. Quote, if you're not crying by the end, you're not human. There's different styles of animation in there where all of a sudden you're in a Dragon Ball thing, or a Dragon Ball Z thing. Yeah, I know how that is. One moment you're watching nice and peaceful stuff with ponies, and next moment you have giant beam circles. Disney Daniel Critton says that he asked for Jean Grey to be in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Quote, it was not a mandate, it was a request. We asked. Minecraft is adding colored concrete stairs and slabs. Yay! Now we just need wool stairs and slabs, and terracotta stairs and slabs, and so on and so on. Well, the architects and the Minecraft fandom are never satisfied. Him and Jacob Connor and Oded Fair are returning for the new Mummy movie in theaters October 15th, 2027. Daniel Critton says that it isn't Kevin Feige's fault that Wonder Man was cancelled. Well, if the business was right, we would be making that show because I know Feige loves that show as much as I do.
Okay.
Yeah, it may have just been an executive mandate to kind of not go so heavy into the TV shows. Ooh. Hey, Dave Bautista is in talks to play Kratos in the live-action God of War series.
I feel like that's a match.
Yeah. Exclusive clip for One Night Only, starring Monica Barbero and Callum Turner. The film is a rom-com version of The Purge, where premarital sex is outlawed except for one night every year, in theaters this Friday. Why do I get the think that this whole thing started out as like a AU fanfic of the Purge?
But less gory.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently Godzilla Minus Zero will have its world premiere at the New York Film Festival next month. Oof. A movie theater accidentally played I Want Your Sex at a screening for Spider-Man Brand New Day. Oh, don't you just hate it when that happens? Uh, Mary Holland has been cast as the female lead in the Jimmy Olsen series. Rothman says that there are no Spider-Man villain spin-offs in active development. Quote, ultimately, the audience wasn't satisfied enough with them. Whether that's a fair assessment of those movies, who knows? I think a fair assessment of the movies you guys made with that, they kind of sucked. It's like, you're making Spider-Man villain spin-offs when you're not even doing Spider-Man movies yourself. Like, these aren't even related, so like, there's no point in them. Because you know that Spider-Man isn't going to ever interact with them. Oh, you even dropped a potential like, oh, maybe we can have Venom in the MCU, and then third Venom film is like, okay, yeah, we're just gonna clean up that little loose plot thread. So like, there's no reason to be invested in any of these films. I mean, I was about to say like, oh, okay, what if they did a movie with a villain that MCU Spider-Man actually fought, but then it's like, okay, so the Vulture, you can't really do much with the Vulture here. It's like, he's not really a solo film kind of guy. Like, okay, Mysterio, but you killed him off. So it's like, yeah. Which is how we ended up with Kraven the Hunter and Morbius and Madam Web. Which, I mean, isn't a villain spin-off, but you get the idea. Amy Pascal says they want Destin Daniel Cretton to return to direct Spider-Man 5. Quote, if we have our way, he certainly will be. Amy Pascal also teases that the next James Bond will likely be cast by the end of the year. Quote, end of the year is a good bet. Henry Cavill confirms he is still set to star as the lead of the live-action Warhammer 40k series. He also confirms Mike Flanagan is writing the series. Kevin Feige says there are plans for Spider-Man 5, but Tom Holland and Zendaya will rest first. Quote, there's always plans. Tom and Zendaya are going to take a good and restful victory lap, which they very much deserve.
Just like I said.
Yeah, it's like, those two are basically carrying the box office this year. First trailer for Takashi Miike's new film, Bad Lieutenant Tokyo. The film follows a disgraced Tokyo detective who joins an investigation involving an ex-Yakuza, FBI agent, and a missing daughter of a powerful American family. Okay, interesting. So, those of you who don't know who Takashi Miike is, his directorial style is very expressive. He's also the one who was behind the live-action Phoenix Wright, the live-action JoJo's Bizarre Adventure film. I believe he also did a Yakuza movie. Well, like, he doesn't exactly get everything exactly accurate. He gets, like, the spirit of whatever he's working with. And those are, like, the three films I can think of off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure he's done other stuff too. Okay, now I'm curious. What has he done? Nikkei. Okay, IMDb. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Okay, okay, so let's see now. A feature film, here we go. Oh, Salaryman Kintaro. I didn't know they did a live action movie for that. But that can't be. Okay, so Dead or Alive 2, Birds. Unrelated to the video games. Yeah, Ace Attorney, Yakuza, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Diamond is Unbreakable Chapter 1. Unfortunately, we never got a Chapter 2, so that's unfortunate. Hey, yeah. Okay, yeah. Righty then. Mayu Nanjiani is set to star in and direct a horror comedy, Hell. The film follows a famous but troubled actor who announces on a talk show that in less than an hour he'll turn into a werewolf on live TV. So yes, Spider-Man Brand New Day passed $1 billion, the second fastest film in history to pass the milestone. Okay, the new trailer for Star Wars Visions, The Ninth let me try again. The new trailer for Star Wars Visions, The Ninth Jedi anime series has been releasing August 5th on Disney. Out now on Disney Plus.
There went again.
Like, wait, didn't I see clips of that?
There went again.
Yeah. Okay, so new info on the Warhammer 40k animated series. Apparently, the series will be a spin-off of the Warhammer episode at Secret Level, with Blur Studios returning to animate. So yeah, so like we said before, they're recasting God of War for Season 2. Atreus will be recast. So probably going for a time skip there, that's fine. New teaser for Roman Reigns as Akuma in the live-action Street Fighter movie. So Christopher Nolan explains how he approached the existence of gods as a simple fact in the era of the Odyssey. Quote, for people who would have lived in that time, for whom in a pre-scientific era evidence of divinity is everywhere, and so the existence of gods is not an article of faith, it's simple reality. So thunder and lightning is God speaking to them, or the state of the ocean is moved by the gods. I have no other explanation for it. Yeah, that checks, yeah. Okay, so yeah. MCU now holds the three biggest opening weekends of all time globally. That's Endgame, Brand New Day, and Infinity War. Apparently, that weekend was also the weekend with the biggest domestic box office of all time with over $412 million. The Teenage Ninja Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem sequel 2027. Like, I cannot speak.
Wow, I can't believe I didn't catch that typo.
Something was wrong. It's like, deep down, it's like, no, this is wrong. This is not right. Like, Tom Holland explains why they didn't film in New York for Spider-Man Brand New Day. But when you shoot in New York for whatever reason, you can't shut down streets. So in London, the studios, I'm sure, pay an arm and a leg to shut down a street in London, and then you own that street for the day. You can't do that in New York, so when you're filming there, you'll be in the middle of a scene, someone will just walk right in and just be just like, oh my god, can I get a picture, bro? Like, yeah, fair.
And this is why animation has a bit of a advantage.
Yeah.
You can dress the set all you want, but there are times where it won't exactly fit.
Yep. Maybe versus Acme finally releases in theaters this month after almost being permanently erased by Warner Brothers for tax write-off. In theaters August 28th. John Bernthal says what he'd like to see happen with the Punisher in the future. But I want to see how Frank can serve. I want to see how Frank can honor the dead. How Frank can honor the people that he lost by serving, not just by avenging. Ooh. Alex Hirsch reacts to Warner Brothers using AI-generated dogs to promote the end of Oak Street. Quote, the first dogs I've ever wanted to euthanize. No. Wendy Malick reprises her role as Ida in the latest episode of Chibiverse. King also makes a non-speaking cameo.
Legitimately, though.
Jason Reitman's... Oh, go ahead.
Legitimately, though, that reaction post is hilarious.
Jason Reitman's live-action Astro Boy movie is reportedly no longer moving forward at Sony Pictures. Pokemon Indigo League, titled under Pokemon the series, The Beginning is now streaming on Disney+. It currently contains the first 27 episodes. 14... Okay, yeah, wow, that is not much. Disney TVA may be developing a new animated Gargoyles project, according to Brent Spiner on his podcast, dropping names with Brent and Johnny. Quote, they're doing Gargoyles again, I was told this morning. It's another animated series. Although, there's some people who are a bit more skeptical, because, like, other voice actors who would probably be involved have said like, yeah, we haven't heard anything about this. And it's like, if you try to do a Gargoyles show without Xanatos, you're not gonna win. And God help you if you try to recast, because, like, no. Although it's like, if they do a Gargoyles series, like, oh wow, huh. Suddenly I'm thinking like, wow, Keith Theme is getting a lot of work lately. Because he's also doing that Rick and Morty spin-off series.
I'm honestly kind of curious where they could take a Demona story from this point onwards.
Crunchyroll commissioned Dana Terrace to create a special illustration for Witch Hat Atelier. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Cool. Okay, so, new Digimon anime 2027. I got former teaser images for the main 6 and G6, or main 4 and G6, whatever. Got some low quality ponies on the Hasbro job page. Voice actors for Gen 6 of Pony says there's a MLP movie in 5 weeks. Like what? My Little Pony Friendship is Magic Book 1 from Move Studios appears on Amazon. Alright, anime news. Okay, FX Fighter Kurumi-chan TV anime reveals October debut and more cast. Firefly Wedding TV anime reveals more cast, October 9th debut, and new theme and new teaser video. Star Wars Visions presents the Ninth Jedi anime streams final. Ninth Jedi already out. Moving on. Pandorobo anime's new video unveils more cast and staff and opening song. Kamome Maruyono's I Love Dokagui Mochizuki-san manga gets a TV anime. Shozen TV anime's first promo video reveals April 2027 debut. Destiny Unchained online novels and manga get a TV anime. That one. Romelia War Chronicle anime's trailer reveals additional cast in October 2026 debut. Even the Student Council has its Souls TV anime scheduled for October 2026. Villains Are Destined to Die webtoon ends, but it's getting a TV anime. Made in Abyss, Mizumeru Shinpi anime film unveils trailer cast and theme song. Giant Ojo-sama TV anime reveals visual staff from January 2027 premiere. Like, okay, the girl just grows giant, and it's like, I'm reminded of like this image that goes around, like, in today's episode, the writer's thinly veiled fetish. It's like, okay, someone's clearly into this kind of thing, and now there's a whole anime. Like, so many things as of late, it's like, oh my god, you can apply that image here. Okay, okay, new Ghost in the Shell anime reveals 2 crossover cast members from Dominion Tank Police. Okay, that's cool. Alright, other website. I forgot I have other websites. My brain is not brain. First message descending. Alrighty then. that one. Okay, I'm going to see if I can find anything new. Oh, Ridley Scott and Amazon are teaming to adapt best-selling six-book fantasy franchise, Folk of the Air, The Cruel Prince by Holly Black. Disney's Descendants universe expands with a new film following the children of sidekicks from Aladdin, Emperor's New Groove, and more.
Okay then. Handy Games rebrands as THQ Nordic Mobile.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was more stuff on the list. Sonic Team teases more 35th anniversary surprises. Okay. Ooh, big news here. Toby Fox shares new details on Deltarune Chapter 6 and 7, including Chapter 6's shorter length and hopeful 2027 release. Okay, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave story details revealed. Crimson Moon release date revealed. What is Crimson Moon? Crimson Moon is... Okay, release date September 1st. I don't know what this game is. Okay. Pokemon Pokopia expansion pass release dates. I could have sworn they already announced these. Oh, release dates are what for Part 2 and Part 3. Okay, there we go. Part 1, Lovely Basin, August 4th, that's already out. Part 2, no release window. Apparently, supposedly late 2026. Part 3, 2027? We'll see. Witcher Season 5 is now expected to launch on Netflix in 2027.
McLeod Railway on track for revival. Earliest fixture announced that it would soon resume operations. New record in Canadian grain moving. CBKC 30.66 million metric tons of grain and products in the 2025-26 crop year, beating previous record 5 years ago.
Okay. Wonka Book Reader says sequel is delayed indefinitely, primarily because Timothy Chalamet is not sure when he wants to do it.
Steve Light's returning to the Lookout Railway. Theme for this year? Summer of the Rainbow.
apparently Warner Brothers has also confirmed a new Matrix movie.
Package GCL 12.6 North Rail. These won't be really well. Hope they have a better run day on the 13th of September.
Released by Season 8 premieres in France on August 26th. Other regions to be announced. Maybe 2027 in the US.
Steven Jersa 621. We celebrated 90th anniversary in September, if I remember correctly.
Disney Epic Mickey Refresh is launching on iOS and Google Play on September 16th, 2026. So yeah, I guess if you want to play the game on the go, you can do so. Pokemon Arceus 30th anniversary footwear collection is releasing in September 2026. Attack on Titan 3 is releasing on December 10th, 2026 on PS5, Xbox Series, Switch 2, and Steam. And other stuff.
Right. Our accounts supposed to be go to see friends and family of Mary Rivera. Ned leads us slow back in their way home. Visit Pastor. Sopranos. Shark Tale. Robbie Lee True. Labyrinth. Bobby Chris Carroll. Portrait of Monty Roberts. Blake Robertson. Canadian TV personality. Peter Katsis. Manager for Corn and Backstreet Boys. Joel Seslaw. Colorado New Zealand volunteer. Carlos Campo. Latin American Spanish voice. Stipio. Slinky Purser Tomo, amongst others. And this one's probably gonna hit the both of us. Michael Donovan, Jail Avengers reboot, JJ Chaplin.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I'm gonna dip out early tonight since I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. So, yeah, and I'll see y'all next weekend. Later.
Okay, got this is my own to take care of for the next 24 hours at best. The reiteration of how the month can go for the next several weeks. The remaining weeks of the month. Until our next Pokemon destination. Stay safe, stay well, give basketballs to pray. Hopefully we'll